no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path. If you want it bad, I'm gonna show you where it's at. Yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done. I'll be number one, working hella hard until I get just what I want. Yeah, rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won. Yeah, always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah.
Good evening, everyone. I am the Dreadist, and welcome to my humble abode, the shop of all horror and dread. Please take a seat and enjoy the show, because today we are playing Apocalipsis. But first, let me congratulate Nekio for being the first viewer for the 11th time, even though he is definitely not here, because you see today Nekio is streaming. So based on the time, I would hazard a guess and say that he is either just starting up his PlayStation 5, which he should do more often. That way he wouldn't need to do all the updates during the stream, or more likely he is brewing a lovely cup of tea for himself. But I got him beat there because I already have. Nice and warm. Sweet tea, my beloved. So, let's get this stream started. Now, before I start with today's game, I want to talk about something, a small announcement I made on Blue Sky already, and also my Discord server, if I haven't forgotten. But I know some people don't like social media, and I can more than understand, so I will mention it on my stream as well. So let's go over to the game screen. So, as you can see, I made a Throne Gaming update. Now, I received a number of wonderful gifts from my supporters the last year. Some of them being Carrion, a game we actually recently platinumed, Amnesia, Dark Descent, and A Machine for Pigs, the collection, which I'm actually playing, or rather replaying. Amnesia Rebirth, another absolutely lovely horror game. And let's not forget the expansion pass of Little Nightmares, The Secrets of the Maw, which I do believe we managed to complete and reach 100% 100% completion in the game earlier this year. So first of all, I would love to thank my wonderful supporters once again. But as such, I decided it is time to add some new games to my Throne wish list, because I want to always keep a nice catalog on my wish list, so people can choose to support me with whatever game they like or would like me to stream, and from different price ranges as well, so it doesn't matter how much money someone wants to support me, €1 or 10, there's always something on my wish list that they can help me with. And so this time around I chose these wonderful games, all with their own unique flavor of horror. So let's look at them for a moment. First we have Too Dark, which is described as a stealth horror adventure game, and it's a rather interesting idea. The focus of the game is obviously on being stealthy and sneaking around, and the story takes us to Gloomywood, where we investigate the disappearing of children and also rescuing them while we try our best not to get ourselves murdered. Now, what makes this game rather special is that it was directed by the same person who directed the legendary horror classic Alone in the Dark. Now, next one up we have Dark Wood, which is a different kind of horror with a Eastern European twist, let's say. It's a survival horror game in which you explore and scavenge in an eerie forest. That is, during the daytime. You get to meet a quite colorful cast of strange characters and can try to improve your odds of survival. However, once darkness falls, you better barricade the doors and hide in one of the houses, or get ready to face the horrors lurking in the dark. And remember, only the morning light brings safety in Darkwood. Next up we have Alien Isolation, a game most people probably heard about. It was a rather big success when it released, and rightfully so. It's probably the best Alien game released in the last decade or so, and in a way it's rather unique because, as the title clearly states, it is set in the Alien universe. But instead of focusing on the action aspects of the franchise, such as the second movie Aliens, it goes back all the way to the first movie and sets its sight on the horror. Now, in this game we play as Amanda, who I do believe is actually a character mentioned in the beginning of the second movie, if I'm not mistaken, though it's been a while since I watched it. So she is Ellen Ripley's daughter, and this game takes place many years after her disappearance. Now, Amanda sets out to space to uncover the mystery behind her mother's disappearance and comes face to face with a xenomorph. And as the game uses a first-person perspective, it is quite a scare, or at least I heard. Next up we have Dead Island Definitive Collection. Now, this title is slightly misleading because you might think this is the first game, which it is, but it's not only the first game. You see, this is actually a collection of not only the first game and all of its DLCs, but also the second game, Dead Island Riptide, and all of its DLCs, plus a little extra side-scroller pixel art style game called Dead Island Retro Revenge, which actually I do believe released on its own after this collection came out. However, I heard that it is a terrifically difficult game. So, if you'd like to join me on a zombie-filled vacation on a real tropical island, then here's your ticket, because we have not only one, but 2 Dead Island games to find our way through. And then, for me to go insane in a beat-them-up, side-scroller, platformer, retro pixel art game. All kinds of categories that I'm absolutely terrible at. Next is Metro Redux, another slightly misleading title, because, once again, it is not one game, but 2. It includes the remastered Redux edition of Metro 2033, as well as its sequel, Metro Last Light. It also comes with all of their DLCs and tells the beginning of the story, in a way, of the Metro franchise, as there is actually a third game called Exodus. But for now I decided with Dead Island and Metro I wouldn't go for the entire franchise. Both of them have a more recent title. We have Dead Island 2 and Metro Exodus, but I thought it's safer to start with the first games and go from there. Let's see how they play out. Now, in the case of Metro, if you don't know the story yet, it is set in a post-apocalyptic world originally, or at least in the beginning set in the Moscow Metro. And it actually is based on a novel with the same title Metro 2033. And last but not least, we have Bioshock the Collection, which goes against what I said a minute ago, because it is a collection of the entire Bioshock franchise, Bioshock 1, 2, and the third title as well, called Bioshock Infinite. Now, in this case, I chose this because apparently these games are old enough that they are all bundled together in a nice edition, and they've been remastered to a certain degree, so they all work on PlayStation 4. Now, this edition, one important thing to keep in mind is it includes all 3 games as well as all of their DLCs, and as the description states, all single player content, meaning that Bioshock 2 originally had a multiplayer mode, and I think that if you have the original game on PC, you can still play it, or at least I heard. Now, if I remember correctly, Bioshock 2 was originally released on PlayStation 3, so maybe if you have that edition, you might be able to still experience the multiplayer aspect of the game. But for this remastered bundle of joy, the developers decided to remove that part, so this is the single player trilogy. So these are the 6 new games, or well, actually more than 6 games, since Dead Island is actually 3 games, Bioshock is 3 games, and Metro is 2. So I think that's actually 11 games that I added to my Throne wishlist. So if you'd like to watch me play any of these games, please check out my Throne page. And if you have any other game you would like to recommend, please do so in the chat or by joining my Discord server, which you can do by redeeming the Discord invite redeem here on Twitch. And with that said, enough of the advertisement, let's get to the game. Now, today's game is Apocalipsis, the Tree of the Knowledge of Good and Evil. It's a rather long title, that is for sure. However, there are a few interesting things about this game that I want to mention. You see, originally I found this game by the surprise of no one on sale. And I decided, well, it looks nice enough. It has no AI in it. I think it's actually older than the entire AI craze. And it has mostly positive reviews. Also, it's horror, so it sounds delightful. However, today, while I was writing up the stream post and downloading the game in the last possible moment, I found some rather interesting oddities. You see, on PlayStation, The game's title is what I mentioned, rather long, for sure. On Twitch, there is a category for the game simply called Apocalipsis. Alright, that's probably the same game. However, on Steam, it has yet another title. More specifically, the game's title is just Apocalipsis, but its banner image says Apocalipsis Harry at the end of the world, Harry being the protagonist of the game. It also has a DLC with additional story called Apocalipsis One Night in the Woods. Now, as I know, on PlayStation the game has no DLCs. So, this is either the base game with a different title, or this is a sort of definitive edition with the DLC included. I really do not know. But we'll see. What is for sure that the game has trophies, including a platinum. Yes. So let's see what we have here. Now, let me make some room on my desk, which is a mighty difficult task, and see what this game is about. Now, I know almost nothing about this game, but as I said, I checked its store page just so I could write some kind of a post about it, and what I learned is it is about a character called Harry who loses his beloved, and he goes on an adventure of sorts to get her back. It is said that the game's art style is inspired by medieval art and wood carvings. When it comes to its genre, it is a point-and-click adventure puzzle game, which is not something that I play too often, but hopefully I will be able to crack the puzzles. Now, overall, the reviews said that it's a good game. Some said that it's a bit short, but as you might already know, I do like to take my time with games, so I don't think it will be too short for a stream or two. One slight disclaimer is that it draws inspiration from many sources, some of them being religious, so I don't know how heavy-handed it will go with referencing certain things, but since I am definitely not an expert on medieval history or religion, I will try to focus on the horror aspects of the game and the actual gameplay, story and art style rather than the philosophical and historical aspects of the game. With that said, let's start and let's see what the tale of Harry will tell us about. As you can see, it's really nice. It has a handcrafted appearance from developers and publishers whom I never heard about. Press X to start. That's easy enough. Is this the menu or are we already in the game? Here is the menu. Alright. Now, as I mentioned, already a bit of a fun detail, let's call it. It's not an error. With the title, here it is called Harry at the End of the World, much like on Steam. So apparently the title on PlayStation is different for some reason. We'll see maybe why. So we have a new game. We have a map. Okay. We have settings, music, sound and voices. Actually, this game is rather loud, which is impressive because I already have it much lower than most of the games I play. But I also see there are some icons here. Oh yes. So these are the settings for the language when it comes to the subtitles and the voice lines. And here it is, Apocalipsis One Night in the Woods, which is the DLC. So indeed, it seems this is a sort of definitive edition with the DLC included. Rather nice. That was not mentioned in its description. And we have a tree here. Might be the art book, since that is a DLC as well on Steam, but many times the art books and the soundtracks are not quote-unquote ported to consoles. No, this is yet another game, apparently, the Tree of Knowledge. Intriguing. So we have 3 games already in one. Alright, let me take a peek at the DLCs on Steam. There was no DLC titled The Tree of Knowledge. But that's fine. Let's just start with the base game. I'm assuming that's how it should be. Definitely not in chronological order, but I think we'll be fine. We can piece together the story. So this is Apocalipsis Harry at the End of the World. Let's start a new game.
When you lose someone forever, it is often the end of your world. And if you were like Harry, the boy who found love for the first time, you'd do whatever it took to get her back.
Alright, we get a bit of an introduction to the story. Not much, so all we know is actually something I already knew from the description. Harry lost his beloved. I'm assuming he is Harry, and I have no clue how you would control a point-and-click adventure game on console, but apparently we can move around with the left stick. Do we have a button layout or something like that. No. This is a classic game where you just have to kind of figure out what the heck you want to do. However, there's one thing that I need to change, and that is the music. Because the narration is rather quiet compared to the music. So let's go with this. Okay, so we have an X, R2. Okay, we have a lot of buttons displayed here. R2. Well, let's press R2. So with R2 we get a cursor, much like on PC. We have some kind of a crane, a tree, some sort of creature on the tree, and my lovely kin right there. Well, let's see what I can do here. Press X here, I'm assuming. I'm pressing X, it's not doing anything, so maybe I have to press it like so. Yes, so we have to do everything with the cursor, much like in most point and click games. So we can move around freely, but at this point I'm not really seeing why that is important. And we have an inventory. So if I click somewhere, the character just goes there. Alright. What can I do here? Oh, I see. So the character uses items from the inventory automatically. We don't have to figure out what goes where. And this seems to be some kind of a lever. My kin is already interested. I see. Can I grab that? Yes, I can. Can I actually look at what this is? Well, if I press the cross button on it, the character just wants to go there, so that's not really helpful. The two triggers do the same. Make the cursor appear and disappear. The D-pad does nothing. Wonderful. Well, I have no clue what that is. It looked like a staff. No, it looks like a spear. Can I investigate here, or maybe inspect some of my surroundings? No, no, no! You monstrous man! What have you done? So that is a medieval cat, apparently. And I'm guessing we are making a peace offering of sorts here. Not sure why that is important. I think I just solved a puzzle without knowing there was a puzzle. But it seems the cat is guiding us towards this rather interesting building. Alright. But I'm already doing everything by the book. And by that I mean absolutely nothing at all. We'll see. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, no, I feel like Harry a bit and just looking left and right, thinking about maybe something is missing. And by that I mean the background. Excuse me? We're still on the same part of the map? Oh wait, we can go back and forth? Yes, we can. Wait, it says something about the circle button. So I can replay this part. Okay, then I think what I will try to do here. Rather interesting that I can just go back and replay things, but let's try to leave. I can't. So I can't leave. Instead I have to get the cat to guide me. Rather interesting idea. I'm slightly confused about the fact that you can just replay parts of the game in the same playthrough. I thought we can return here because maybe you can't solve certain puzzles right away. You need items or information from other areas, but apparently that is not the case. Also, was that a broom then? Because now it looks like a broom. Well, let's hope that this time around we will have a background. Because let me tell you, without one, it will be slightly difficult to get through this game. I never encountered such a problem in a game before. Fingers crossed. Load everything. Take your time. No hurry. That's no good. What is happening here? Okay, I mean... we don't know what's there. You're not alone with that, Harry. I can't do anything with this. I can. What did you pick up there? You didn't put it into your inventory. Alright, well, that is embarrassing. For the game, mostly. Let's try to restart the game. I think that would be the wisest decision here. Maybe it started off wrong, right? Like, when they say that you woke up and the day is already ruined. It's one of those moments in gaming. It would be rather strange to look up a playthrough just so I can see the background and know what I'm doing. Let's start a new game. Yes, let's restart. Let's start.
When you lose someone forever, it is often the end of your world. And if you were like Harry, the boy who found love for the first time, you'd do whatever it took to get her back.
Now, two interesting little details here. One, his name here is pronounced as Harry. So I will just say that from now on. The second one is, I think, I'm not sure about it yet, but I think this game is playing with the idea of witches. And in the two memory fragments we saw reflecting in, I'm assuming, his eye. First of all, we saw the two together, the silhouettes on a swing, and then Harry here was crying by rather similar, if not this particular machine, and a girl was hanged. So my guess is that she was killed because she was accused of being a witch. Now, I don't think that this girl whom we find here is the same one, because his beloved was hanged by the neck, not like this. And I think that item is actually a broom. Welcome in, Zev. How are you doing today? Now maybe the idea here is that... What's with circle? It keeps telling me to press circle. Does nothing. So... maybe the idea here, which would be slightly silly, is that the broom was a witch's, and this cat, this black cat, is also a witch's. So we take the broom to appear as the owner of this cat, so the cat helps us and guides us to their home. At least that's my guess so far. But apparently the broom is not enough. We need a peace offering of sorts that we provide in the form of a rodent's head. Here you go. Ah, thank you, Zev, for the break. How is your day going? Let's hope that this time around things will load. Oh, you're tired. Can I ask what tired you out? You've been working, studying, both. You do need a bit of relaxation every now and then. Maybe make the lives of your colonists in RimWorld a bit better. I'm still tired from work yesterday. Oh, I see. Well, it seems that we are in a slight bit of trouble here. Well, I think the only thing I can do is find a playthrough so I can actually see the background and know what I need to do, because right now it's a whole lot of blue is all I can see. I don't have my laptop here. I'm at my parents. Oh, I thought your partner. Well, in that case, your colonists get to see the light of another day. Good for them. But maybe lay down or what's something you like? Be a bit lazy for a moment. Now let's see. Oh, indeed, like this. Things are much different. So apparently we are right here in a room. Apparently of a witch's room. And we picked up a ladder. This will be absolutely magnificent. One of these RimWorld couples is getting their 8th baby. They are happy. Wow, 8th baby? They are not messing around. Now, my genius idea here is that I will try to pick up everything that I can. Meaning, whenever the hand icon appears, I just click there. And we'll solve this puzzle. I have to say, this is a rather interesting idea. I never played the game where part of the puzzle was figuring out what you need to do because you can't see anything. But that's fine. I'm sure we'll manage with a bit of cheating and looking at a guide. And I really hope that after this room things will actually work. Because like this, it's not exactly enjoyable. So apparently we have to put a ladder here. Somewhere. Now do I actually have to choose the item this time around? Oh, I have to select one of the items. And the ladder disappeared in the background. Well, isn't that fascinating? So just because the ladder was put back, the graphics disappeared. Alright. This will be ever so fun. I just really hope we don't spend too much time here. So what can I find here? So we are supposed to choose our knife and cut down something somewhere around here. Yes, it's a one-use knife. Don't worry about it. Don't think too hard about these kind of things in a point-and-click adventure game. Alright, what's next? What do we have to do here? So what I picked up last time was a flower somewhere here? No, apparently I did something else. What did I lose? Good question, but there is apparently a flower somewhere here. I know I picked it up last time, and the character put it in his pocket, but I started a new playthrough. Well, that's probably fine, so we grinded something down apparently. Oh, this will be ever so fascinating. And we are supposed to pick up candles from the ground. 5 of them have blue hair. Are you trying to create a colony consisting of people with blue hair? Exclusively blue-haired individuals, perhaps? Okay, so we have to look for a few more candles. Where are you walking to? Hurry. This is quite something, let's just say that. Never had this kind of a problem. There should be a candle somewhere here. Not exactly sure where, but we'll find it. That's not because they are getting that many babies on their own. I didn't think that it was your doing, but it's good to know that that's an option. Honestly, that's concerning. Did you try turning it off and then on? Yes, actually. Was that the last candle I needed? I guess I need to put the book somewhere here. All I can work off of is the location of the candle flames. Rather unique little difficulty. And I realized that the square and the triangle changes our selection in the inventory. So that's rather clever. Put the book here, not the book. Alright, so we get the candles, we put down all the candles. And we put the hand in the middle, and we put the orb in the hand. It would be much more fun to figure this out, but for that we would need to see what we are doing. And that is not something we can do, unfortunately, right now. So let's see what's next. We need to put the powder on the orb. I'm sure you can figure all of this out somehow. And we need to put the book here. I actually exited the game and then I started a new playthrough, but it did not help. I really hope this is a one-off error with this room. Apparently not. But that was the same room, so okay. The in-between areas are working, which is lovely because we get to see the landscape, but I would be more happy to have the areas we...
Whenever Harry closed his eyes, those memories were already there. That evening, Harry and Zula were resting at the top of the hill. All of a sudden, a star with a long, bright tail fell from the sky. Zula, hypnotized by what she saw, decided to follow it. Harry wanted to go with her, but Zula stopped him, explaining that according to an old legend, It's a girl who finds a fallen star that will be given the gift of eternal love.
So I would prefer to have the areas we actually have to explore be visible. Will it work? Alright, okay, now it's working. Now, let's see what we have. So apparently, we have Harry here, and his beloved is called Zula. And they saw a shooting star, and Zula followed it because there is an old legend that the girl who finds a fallen star will be gifted eternal love. Interesting. Yeah, we are not going down there, that's for sure. But we have a backup ladder here, so let's use that. Sir, can I do anything with you? No, you are properly dead. At least I think that's sir. Great, I can pick up the ladder. I would like to go down instead, thank you. It's interesting that items you place you can pick up again, and I think that will be important because we have to use this twice. No, apparently not. Or maybe yes, who knows? I am just riddled with questions here. So there is a lake here. Now here's my question. Originally this ladder was positioned as a sort of bridge here. So I can go over here. So yes, what I messed up, if you click on or press on the bridge, you actually pick it up. So you can't give a command to Harry to walk onto the actual bridge. Maybe in our free moving mode we can, but not by pressing. Ooh, that's a terrific demise. Well, can I use the bridge again? Just here? No, I'm assuming the ladder is too short for that. But that's fine. I'm not sure why the water appears to be steaming here, but maybe that's just the smoke rising from the burning village in the background. Well, let's go. And I think now we can maybe change the music volume just a bit. Alright, this seems to be a puzzle. Let's see what we can do here. Not much by the looks of it. Can pick this up. That will be important, I'm sure. Okay, this will be interesting. Now wait a moment. First of all, let's put everything together. I think that's a good start. So if I'm not mistaken, I need to put one here and one here. And we have to create a pipe. So the water starts from here, and we would need to somehow move this L shape What moves the L shape? Nothing so far. No, I would assume that this wheel actually opens a valve and lets the water flow, but maybe I'm wrong. Yes, indeed, it moves a few of the shapes. And apparently I solved a puzzle without even thinking about it. It's also interesting that there's another pipe leading down from up there. I'm not sure if we can put that to use, but I can't move anything now, so I guess we won't know. Alright, so we solved something. And now we can use our makeshift bridge. And I'm assuming our plank goes here. I'm not sure why I couldn't do this with the water underneath. Alright, so I made myself a bridge, but that doesn't help too much. Oh, because I need the ladder again. I see. I like how the game asks you to reuse items. And it's also kind enough that if you only need to use an item once, you lose it after that time, so you are not left wondering whether or not it is something you should consider to use again. Well, we did something. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Look at this beautiful place. And just when things are getting interesting, we get an ad. Well, I guess there's nothing to do but look at the first word of the day. What do we get? Inane. Ooh. I do remember that word faintly, but not quite enough to give a definition. Now it's interesting when you learn words, but you don't practice them, which I should do more. You look at a word or you hear it and you know that you heard it before. And for me, I have a kind of feeling of what it might mean. And in this case, I think it means pointless or unimportant. But I can't really tie to anything. I don't have any anchor point to really make sure that I'm not talking nonsense. So let's look at it. Inane, it's an adjective lacking significance, meaning, or point. Something silly. I'm not even sure where I found this word, but apparently somewhere in my mad mind it left an impression just deep enough for me to guess the meaning correctly. And that's something that can be useful, but when it comes to the English language, I want to be sure, and it's something I mentioned on my Discord server. Whenever I'm working on a dictionary entry, which are little images I post on Blue Sky, it's a part of a series where I take interesting or rare words from games that I play, I include a screenshot of its appearance in the game, and I look for its definition, its pronunciation, sometimes a bit of a trivia, or its etymology. And it might seem really simple, but I do a bit of research. I look at a number of different dictionaries. And what I found is not only the definitions are slightly different in each, but the pronunciation sometimes wildly different. And not only because of the stark difference between British and American English. And during this process, I get to learn enough about a word and hear and say it and write it down enough times that I go from having a rough idea of what it means to actually understanding it, hopefully fully. And in the case of this word, I think I will have to come across it a few more times to be sure about it, but I guessed correctly, and that's a good start. So let's go back to the game and look at this lovely place. Look at it, it's a medieval torture dungeon. Okay, I can't go there. Okay, I can go there. So that's a door. Alright. We have a hook here, a nice meat hook. Well, apparently I will need some kind of a counterweight. And for some unknown reason, I have a feeling that that creature will not let me pass. What? I wanted to walk up to the, I'm assuming, dog. Okay, so it will not eat me, but I can't go there. I see, I see. We have quite a few options here. Uh-oh, let's see what we can do here. Tubes for breathing. And victims of the past. There's a lock here. I wonder what are in these boxes. Poison? Or dead people? This seems to be some sort of a puzzle that I do not understand just yet. What a lovely place this is. Oh, I'm already smiling. What a gorgeous torso. So decorative. Well, I think we actually have to figure out something to do around here, and I'm pretty sure alerting the guard is not a good idea. So let's look here. Can I open it? Maybe. Alright, so we have something. It looks like a spike. It might not be a spike. Apparently that's a tongue. Or something stuffed into their mouths. the victims of the Iron Maiden, and apparently that hole in their forehead is due to this spike. Alright, so we have tongues. Well, I guess it is time to speak evil. I'm just rather confused about what I'm interacting with here. Apparently this box. Alright, so now we have 3 faces with the same wound on the forehead, and we have 3 scrolls of some sort with symbols, and we can choose a symbol. Well, that's fascinating. Let's choose the first. That's the first, and then they vary after that point. But how should I know which one is the right one? Good question. I have a lock here, but I can't open it. Can I interact with anything? I do not think so. I need something to give to the doggo. And I think this piece of meat will go on this hook. But that's not quite enough to help me here. Now, can I take that bottle? I have to say this torture is rather lazy. Can I get the keys, please? Oh, come on, they're right next to you. Look at that, such a lazy attitude. That is not how you torture someone. Well, let's see. These Iron Maidens. We had 3 Iron Maidens, we got 3 tongues, which we use in a similar system for 3 heads. But there is no... Oh, you don't care that I'm here, do you? Absolutely could not care less, I see. So what is the trick here? It's kind of tricky to look around with the cursor here, due to the fact that I'm controlling it with a controller. So we have 4 symbols. And I can choose either of the 4 symbols. What could the symbols represent? It could be a person, and those would be the arms of the person. So maybe these 3 people. So this person is sitting with their arms spread, something like this. The second person is actually just a head, but we have 2 circle-like symbols, but because there is a wooden board horizontally, I'm going with this one. And the last person is once again on the ground, sitting but with their arms down. So I don't think that's the trick. What else could they represent? We need to find 3 of something. Now, the obvious choice would be the 3 Iron Maidens. Maybe they have some kind of a symbol on them that I missed. Let me take a look. People inside. We have the spikes. That helps not at all. I also don't know which scroll or tongue came from which Iron Maiden, so I'm assuming that is unimportant. It's okay, doggo, I will figure it out, don't you worry. So I can close the Iron Maidens. I'm not sure why that is important, but let's see. I mean, they look mostly the same. Here, the decoration is slightly different. But I cannot really make any kind of connection between these decorations and the symbols, so that's a no good. I feel like the 3 bodies in this room will be the solution. I mean, we have 2 bodies here as well. That's true, and this person kind of seems to be still alive, so maybe I could talk to them, but apparently not. What could the symbols mean? Their faces look identical. The wounds look identical. Those guys look skinny indeed, extremely skinny, especially this one in this hole. What could be the logic behind these symbols? We have 3 bodies here, and that's what I'm assuming will help us. And my logic kind of worked for a bit, but with this last one, it's not exactly going my way. Oh, wait a moment. Wait a moment. I just realized something. So we have this shape, which is a plus symbol, let's call it. We have the standing or vertical circle, horizontal circle. We have the up and down plus, and we have this pitchfork. That's 5 symbols, but there are only 4 on these scrolls, so maybe what we need to choose is the one that is not there. In this case, that is the vertical circle, the pitchfork, and here I think the up and down plus. Oh, would you look at that? I have absolutely no clue how this box works or what the logic of it was. And I'm not talking as in gameplay or as a puzzle mechanic, but in the world of this game there is a box in which you have to either insert scrolls or tongues or whatever they are. One thing that I'm really missing is if I go over the item in my inventory, it does not tell me what it is. It has no name or description, but you have to insert these and then choose the symbols which are not on the scrolls. Maybe I'm misunderstanding this. Maybe you did not have to insert the scrolls. They only appeared here because we have them. And so the scrolls help you, or the torture, remember the code of the box. I think that was the idea, but it's a bit misleading. Also, welcome in, Schmoozer. Thank you for the tea. Perfect place to take a tea break. And I have to say that I never really did any in-depth research when it comes to medieval torture techniques. I know a bit. I talked about them when I played Amnesia: The Dark Descent. But the person in the right hole, and actually the left hole as well, with that skull crusher of sorts, that intrigues me. I'm wondering what the purpose of that would be, because it seems they are kind of walled in, which was a real torture and executional method, mostly in castles if I remember correctly. But why the helmet? What's the point? I'm not sure. So, let's see. Now we have some kind of a poison, I'm assuming, and interestingly we can pick up as many as we want, which I feel like is an oversight on the developer's part. Or maybe we can lose them somehow, so let's go. Let's see what we can do. My guess is that we will poison this gentleman right here, and I mean, I think he kind of deserves it. Also, this Iron Maiden was closed. Let's poison this gentleman. He's probably a terrible person, and I mean, I'd like to have his job. Now, come on, drink it. Okay, so it wasn't poison, but maybe some concoction to make him fall asleep. I see. And now we have a key, and I'm assuming that key will open a lock. How are you all doing? I'm doing rather wonderfully. I'm playing Apocalipsis, a game I never played before, and not everything is going according to plan. First of all, I ran into a bug, and also I'm not really good with these kind of puzzle games, but we are making some progress. And we did what? We opened the lock, and now we can take the the iron ball. I'm assuming all of these people are dead. Well, mostly. I mean, one is missing a head and another one is missing everything but a head. Oh, so this will be the weight. Oh. Can I take that torso, please? It would look terrific on my wall. It's a real art piece. Alright, so we will bribe the doggo, I'm assuming, with this nice piece of meat. And now we can go and move on. Would you look at that? So first we went to a witch's house, which might have been Zula's, and then we went into a castle dungeon, and now we are... where are we? Okay, so I lost everything, makes sense. What? I am so thoroughly confused about what this is supposed to be. 60 degrees. So I can move this cannon. I can, yes, I can change its angle. And I can take aim at a specific building, which I might have just destroyed. That's probably fine, right? Okay, so we have the same kind of symbols here, but I have absolutely no clue where I would need to know what to attack or how. I think this building is that one, I think. This building is this one. This building is right there, which is a kind of backwards, but fine. And this building is there. And changing the angle changes nothing. Fun. And here we have a piece of paper, but I can't do anything with it. Do we have anything on these dead bodies? Maybe some kind of a command that would tell us what to attack. Or maybe what I need to do is use the side of the cannon as a sort of ladder. Can I climb up? No, I can't. I have to say, I really don't know if I'm overcomplicating everything or I'm just really this bad at these kind of games. Good question. Okay, I can't go there. Well, I'm assuming I would die, so that's a good thing maybe, that I am not allowed to go that far. The only thing I can interact with here is this area with the wall, this piece of paper, and these bones. And I'm assuming Harry can't reach it. Isn't this an ever confusing game? Okay, we did hit something. Oh wait, so what you have to do is you see the target here. You find that target, in this case I think it's right here, and you set the angle in a way that would make sense. Well, in this case, actually none of them make sense. I don't think it's literally possible to hit that. As long as the cannon is facing this way. Can I change that maybe? 15. 15 is the best we have. Well, that one is once again there, so I can't do anything there. But there are, I think, more symbols than targets. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is the 6th. Okay, well, let's try to get what we can. We can get this one. We can get that one, I think. Let's go with this. This looks about right. Yes, that's a hit. Can I hit it again? Well, I guess yes, but it does not help at all. And that is the 3rd target. That being there, I think we can get that one. No, we can't. That's a problem, because I only have 55 and 60 degrees here. Okay, apparently I had to hit slightly above. And that's it. So we had 5 targets. We could only hit 3. And that's that. Alright. Oh, well, this will be absolutely fantastic. And what am I supposed to do here? I'm being bombarded here. So I guess I have to run. And click at the right time to run. Then don't be. Let's maybe not say so. What isn't say so? Well, really, nothing is say so about this game, I think. Alright, this will be fun. But everything for true love, I am assuming. Being bombarded is not say so, really? How is that my fault? I'm not the one manning the cannons. Come on! Run, you maniac! How? How do you want me to do this, huh? Only way I can do this if I can stop in the middle. Don't ask me how that happened, I don't know. I literally have no clue how that happened. Okay, apparently we are going to the right. Okay, this is rather simple, yes. Oh, come on, you could have ran a bit faster. Run, you more. Alright, I see. Too early. Haha! We did it. I'm not sure why we are in a war zone all of a sudden, but I'm sure it makes some sense. Oh, a flower. We found a flower. I guess these are kind of collectibles based on the walkthrough I saw. It said 1 out of 7 for the first one that I picked up by complete accident because I couldn't see the game. Can we go up? Oh, no, we can't. We have to go here. I see. Finally, some peace. Let's see what's here. Oh, a hanging tree. Such a lovely silhouette.
Harry would never forget what happened next. The water surrounding the village rose up and turned pitch black. People dropped dead where they stood, and crows circled in the sky above. Someone said they had seen Zula following the star a few days earlier. That was enough to accuse her of witchcraft.
Now, the water turning black, I'm not sure how you can explain that. I guess everyone dying might have been a plague. But yes, indeed, in medieval times, people were accused of witchcraft for a number of reasons. And many times, just made up reasons. Also, what? Okay. First of all, poor fish. Let me take that out of your eye. I'm sure it hurts. Nah, much better. Okay, so we have a ladder here. Yes, we have fish hanging from a tree. I guess there's a body hanging from a tree as well. I see. Look at those physics! Okay, can I go down? Oh, we need a ladder for that. I see. This is one big fish. What's that? Oh, that was a part of the knife. Apparently we only got the blade from the fish's eye. We also have a key and lots of tiny fish in its mouth. Okay, this one time I can't really say that Harry is being silly because I have no clue what to do here, but there's a flower, so let's pick that up. So we have a bird. It has rather long legs, so I would say it's some kind of a water bird, but it's shackled, even though that is a rather oversized shackle, so I'm pretty sure it could just step out of it, but fine. And it has how many heads? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 heads? Okay. You see, this game in its art style and its mythic animals is based on medieval art, and sometimes you really start to wonder what the people saw, because with a giant fish, well, it looks like a normal fish, it's just bigger, which is an idea that you can come up with easily. But a bird with 8 necks and heads. Okay, so we have a key, but we have no lock. Oh wait, maybe we do have a lock. Let me free you, birdie. Okay, apparently I can't. Okay, we have a knife. So maybe if we can get some fish. So we have a fish. It's a rather flat one. And we can cut it. I'm assuming I will need to cut it into 8 pieces. Interesting way of doing it, but it's mathematically correct. So we give a piece of fish to each head, so they are more occupied with eating the fish than trying to peck us. Let me tell you, ducks, geese, swans, they can bite. Excuse me, what kind of lock is this? Okay, I see. Okay, so I can move this with... Wait, no. There's the keyhole, so I'm moving this wheel. There are no wheels in a traditional lock, but okay. And I guess I need to rotate that gear to open the mechanism, and so I have to pick these and place them somewhere. Sure. Well, that will not be good. That won't be good either. The only 2 spots where I think these can even go are these. And now we have 2 bigger ones, so I'm assuming here and maybe here. Well, I'm a terrific locksmith apparently. Why did we do this? I mean, of course we want to have the poor bird, but what is happening? What's that? Pat the rat! You already killed one, you monstrous human. Alright, let's see what's on the boat, maybe? Maybe not. But we have a dead person on board. We have... I'm not sure, what are you? Well, I'm sure you don't mind that. A person in a plague doctor mask with horns. And a skeleton. And a sea serpent. Okay. Well, we have a hammer. Why do I think we will have to kill the rat again? No, we won't have to. Finally! Now we have the hilt of a knife. But we don't have the blade. This person was carrying around a fake knife. Where can I find the rest of it? Sir, would you mind if I hit you over the head with this hammer? Apparently, no. That's not what I do. What? That is no person! Okay, thank you. Now, can I put these 2 together? No. No, I can't. Okay. That's fine, I guess. I need something else. I know that point and click games are famous, or maybe infamous, for rather interesting logical jumps, but I feel completely and utterly lost in this game, which is an interesting experience, let's just say that. Okay, so... Can I use anything here? No. Maybe I need another piece to connect the parts of the sword. Dear rat, could you help me, please? No, you can't. What is that behind you? I want to know. What did you do there, Harry? What was that? You don't know yourself. Fine. Oh, is this an anvil? This is an anvil. Okay, and now I can just blacksmith myself a sword. Okay, and why did I need a sword? Because you see, mostly in these kind of games, you have a problem. You realize you might need an item to solve said problem, and then you do. Not here. Because I just kind of made an item, and I have no clue how to use it. Or why would I even want to use it? But I guess we are just attacking anything with a sword. Now, you're an anvil. I am? Wait, what? Yeah, that's what I say too. Okay, so I guess we are chopping off this arm. Sir, I'm sure you won't be missing that. So now the sea serpent is gone. Or not. A bird flew out of the sea serpent's mouth after it ate the arm of a dead man, and the bird has the face of a human. Are we all seeing the same thing here? Also, this is a rather dull sword because it could not cut through the bone of the arm. That is actually the bone in the upper arm called the humerus. Okay, bird. I'm so confused. Okay, well, I guess we are just using the... Wait, where's my sword? Where did my sword go? I have to say I have rather limited options here. So now that I scared you here, I can scare you and you will spit out something that the rat will eat, and so I can take the silver? Okay, but I would need to give the silver to the ferryman. Who is the ferryman here? Sir, are you the captain of this ship? I hope you don't mind that I took your fake sword. It was just a hilt. I think it's called a hilt. Okay, where's everyone from the ship all of a sudden? And why is the moon so handsome? Strange. Okay, get the rope. I think might be time to hang poor Harry, because He's either living in a really strange world or he's mad. Okay, so we combined our bucket with the rope for reasons. And I guess now we are cleaning up all of this blood because that's unsanitary. No, we are not? Okay. I guess we don't care about that. Oh, goodness. We have stars. Many stars. And those are called... what's the right word for it? The group of stars. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't recall. It's it starts with a C. Constellations, yes. Oh goodness, what? So again we have this symbol here, but it doesn't do anything. It's much the same as the one we saw with the cannon puzzle. And we have 4 stars. And I'm assuming we have to choose the right one. So we need 4 stars shaped in a check mark. Or shaped like a check mark. That's really scientific. It is not. That's not like that. That's not like that. That's not like that. No, no. Not quite. I can't see that one. No, 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 no. That's too big. I see not one that looks like that. I mean, there's that one. It's kind of similar. Oh wait, no, we can choose which one we want to look at. Which is interesting because I have no clue which one we were actually looking at. And we see the symbols representing the stars. Can we look at the moon? I guess no. So we have to navigate this ship because apparently everyone is dead aboard except for us. Can I go down there? There is a door there. Apparently no. Okay. Well, the only thing I can interact with is this. What? Yeah. Okay, so we have these 2 symbols and then we have to choose the proper 4 symbols. So these are constellations made out of 4 stars. But how will I know their names? Or these are also stars. So we are looking for one that seems like we are. Sure. Also, why can I interact with this here? Oh, silly me. Of course, you need some water to clean up the blood. Oh. You see, that's why sailors always say that the deck needs to be clean. I didn't know they drew constellations on it, but kind of makes sense. Okay, so we have to look for one that looks like this. This will take a bit. This looks similar, but the shape is kind of odd. I mean off. Oh, this one is yeah, there's the VR star. Can I keep this here while I go over there? Yes, I can. Wonderful. Absolutely lovely. So we have the VR. Now, is it important what order I choose? No, I think not, because the only symbol that appears here, and I can choose from here, is this E1. That's not right. It should be the other way around. I mean, here is the O and the little triangle is on the right. Here it's on the left. I'm sure that will be fine. Okay, next one. That's the bird. We do have that bird. And we have this one. Wait a moment. Why do we have 2 rows of them? Oh, they are mirror images of each other. I have no clue why that's good to have mirror images, but fine. That's not that. I can't seem to find this symbol. Or this one. But these are rather similar. Wait, is this one just rotated? Because it's like a clock with 2 lines, and then yes, I think that's the one. But it's not quite right. That's true, because here the line is horizontal and here it's vertical. So we might be off. That's the VR star again, but I guess we already have that. I can choose 5 stars. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Alrighty. Wait, that's correct. That's the one with the horizontal strike above. That's how you do it. That's how you open the door. Astronomer. Oh goodness. This is an interesting boat. Puzzles, yeah, indeed. And so far I haven't lost my mind. More than normally. Also, welcome in. Alright, we have a tentacle. What do you have on your tentacle there? I see something there. Okay, we have some barrels. Oh, this seems to be important. This is the rod with which you load a cannon. I do not know its name, unfortunately. Good morning there, sir. I guess I'm not getting close to that box. If I need to solve a puzzle to get free, this would be after an hour. Oh! You created a new emoticon? Actually, 2 new emoticons, I see. And with a slightly updated appearance as well. Nice job. Well, I guess we're going down and checking whatever is here. Oh, cannonballs! Yep, I do need cannonballs. I feel like using a cannon against an octopus is kind of overkill. Kinda crafted it with a new program on Steam called Emote Lab. Yes, I heard about it. What do you mean? Put the cannonball in the... Yeah, that's not the first step, that's correct, but still. Alright. Push the lever then. Nope, that did not help. Okay, so I think we would need gunpowder for this, and also something to light the fuse. Tentacle Chan, we didn't consent. Nothing happened. Oh, of course, the moment the bell rings and there's a break. He is leaving his post, but apparently I need to be out of his way so he doesn't notice what we are up to. Yeah, just look at that bell. Ooh, this is rather timed. Don't worry, I was never there. Okay, so we do have a fuse now, which is good. Apparently it's not good. Alright, what else do we need? We need camp... Oh, ho, 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 ho! Would you look at that? Alright. Oh, Kraken-chan! Yes, yes. This is no good. But we have the star. But the only thing I can think of is dipping this into it. Maybe later on as a torch, but not sure. What are these? These seem to be spikes. Rather similar to these spikes that already harmed the poor creature. So maybe that's why we need the tar as a sort of glue. But what else can we do here? We can't do anything here or here or here. I can interact with these spikes. Nothing with the barrels. Gotta go back to my adventuring. Have a nice stream. Thank you. Enjoy your adventure. And it seems we reached another ad break. So, you know what that means. Another word. What is it? Mocha. Mocha is interesting. It has multiple meanings, but if I'm not mistaken, it's a shade of brown. A kind of earthy brown. I would say of coffee, but I'm not sure if that is the proper definition. So look up the proper definition. What is the proper definition of mocha? And is that the proper pronunciation? Yeah, mocha. A dark chocolate brown color. Now it's also the name of a special kind of coffee bean. and the name of the coffee preferred from mocha beans. But I guess as a color, it kind of means coffee brown. It's a bit odd to use chocolate brown as a definition because it is, at least I would assume, related to coffee. So why didn't they use coffee as a comparison instead of chocolate? But hey, I didn't know it. And now it's time to go back to the game. Alright, let's try to do something here. I have no clue what. We are missing a few ingredients here, I feel like. It's also a bit of a problem that the inventory is actually covering the bell. So sometimes you don't really see what you can interact with. Wait, what if I don't use something to get sticky, but I just put the bowl into the tar? Yes, apparently that works. Okay. Again, I'm overcomplicating things. I wanted to put some tar on a stick and then spread it on the bowl. No, that's overcomplicated. Alright, now we take the new spiky bowl and put it inside of the cannon. Put it in the cannon. No. Okay, put the fuse into the cannon. No. Clean out the cannon's barrel. I have no clue how to actually work with a cannon, if you couldn't tell. I actually thought you have to do these things the opposite way, but that's fine. Alright. What do you mean? That's a fuse. Isn't that a fuse? I mean, it's at least loaded, so we are making some progress. Okay, can I put the fuse? Oh, okay. Cannoneer. Oh, poor Craig. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No good. No do good. Properly bad. Ship's going down. No, no, no. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Oh, wait. I'm actually in play. Sorry. No, Kraken-chan. Not on the first date. And not on Twitch. I might get banned. Wow. We can sure hold our breath for a long time. Kraken-chan, we're not delicious. I mean, I'm not sure about that. I mean, I never tasted you, for example. You might be delicious. Ow! I thought I have to grab that. Apparently that was just debris. You're not. Okay, I see. So first we have to dodge the Kraken, and now we have to dodge the sinking debris of the ship. And then we have to do both. Great. No, no, come on. Alright. I'll survive one way or another. Oh. Yeah, get hit. Oh no, no, why couldn't I go more to the left? There was plenty of space there. Okay, let's go all the way to the edge of the screen, so I have absolutely no way to escape, yes. This is slightly tricky because you try to avoid an object, so you swim one way, but if the Kraken appears there, you cornered yourself. Especially, you see, right there. So I guess what you have to do is swim further away, but you don't really have time to second guess yourself. And obviously the Kraken is not hurt by the debris. Haha! I survived that! Don't ask me how, I don't know. Okay, try to stay somewhat in the middle so I have room to move. Ha! Almost first try. If we don't count the previous 7 or so. Ha! This adventure is going absolutely wonderfully. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, we have a piece of wood, a ginormous leaf, a battle axe, and apparently we crafted an item out of the leaf and the wooden piece. All right. What? So I have to choose, or rather fish out the right pieces, and they are shown here. So that's too small, we don't want that. That's quirky, we don't need that. I think this is the right one here. It was not, okay. Alright, well, let's see the edge of this. So it should have one small protrusion there. Alright, and we have nails here. That's not the right one. This is how you build a makeshift boat, if you didn't know. That's the right one. Okay, next one. It has a kind of split middle. Or in the middle? Is that the one? No, it's not. Oh, this will take a long time. Oh, I got a hammer from this. Lovely. Alright, let's fish a boat. Or fish up pieces of a boat, I'm assuming. That's not the right piece. Okay, that's the first piece. It should have this line on the side, so it has a little crack. That's too small. No, that's not what we want. That's tiny. That's not what we want either. That looks like the right one. Yeah, and now it has this notch. I think that's the right one. What? It had the same... Oh, so I only lose one. Okay, that's not the right one. I already have that one. Interesting idea for a puzzle, I have to admit. Okay, so it has this notch right there. It's just difficult to see because the layers overlap. Have you ever tried fishing with a battle axe? It's surprisingly doable. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, and now we need one with this notch And this piece missing, I think. And also this part, maybe? No, this is the first one. That's not what I need. That doesn't seem like the right one. This does seem like the right one. Oh, goodness. So it has a straight and this looks right, but I missed it. No. No, that's the wrong one. Okay, I think we have all the pieces and now we just hammer everything together on the water. By the way, quite miraculous. And now I can pedal my way around and pick up all kinds of objects, maybe. For example, this barrel. Or not. Can I interact with anything? Oh, there's a box. What's in the box? It's a knife. And with the knife I can cut this rope, or maybe it was a net with a fish tangled up in it. Uh-oh. Here comes the fish. I have a fish-propelled boat. Wow. Well, thank you, fish. The one thing this game teaches you is be kind to animals. But most of the time. Apparently rats don't count.
If only Harry could erase this terrible memory. Ordeal by water was supposed to reveal the truth about Zula, but Harry didn't believe in the guilt of his beloved. Although sometimes, when she would disappear in the night, disturbing dreams were haunting him. In them he seen Zula deep in the dark forest, dancing frantically by a fire.
So I'm assuming Zula was tried. And she died in the process. I'm still not sure where Harry is even going. Okay, get our knife back. Thank you. Get this stick. Will be useful somehow. Ooh, that's a big beast. What are you? Can't do anything with you, but I'm sure you will be important. Oh, we have more to explore here. Can I get a rib? No, I can't. Is this a sort of leather built from bones? Whoops. Okay. What did we get? A rope or a stick? A basket? Oh, I have a backpack. Alright. So now I can pick up the bones. But I need 3 bones. Can I get 3 of them? I see no flower here. I haven't seen a flower in a long time. Bit concerning. So that's 1. But I have 2. 2 more bones. But I can't use them here for some odd reason. I have no clue why. Can I take the previous ones out and use those? I'm not sure. So I'm assuming that not every bone is equally useful for our purpose. So we have to maybe carve them or sharpen them. Oh yes, we do have to do that. So we take the rib, we sharpen it, and now we have what it takes to go up there. I'm honestly not sure if a rib of a horse or a bull or something like that could support the weight of a person? Maybe. Also, what is this? Roots? Alright. Let's try to figure out what is this thing even. So we have a bridge of some sort, and there's one weight here, and I can take these. I think these are either stones or pieces of wood. And I can use them as counterweights. I'm not sure how exactly this works physically, but it does, I guess. No, that's not how it goes. So is there a combination? Good question. Oh, wait. We can put two on one chain. Haha. Well, would you look at that? We solved the puzzle. Oh, those are some mighty big mosquitoes. What's that? Get sprayed, mosquitoes. I didn't know they had such devices in the medieval times, but it's fine. Oh, there's a flower. Come on. Can I go there? Yes, apparently the stone pillar is in the background. Flower. Is that what I think it is? I need a wooden rod, I think. Can I go up there? Is that a possibility? There is no way to make a bridge here. Let's see what we can salvage from these beings. A leg, and I think that leg will be useful to us if this is the kind of game I think it is. Yes, it is. So, if I'm not mistaken, we can only move these rings in a way that only smaller ones can be placed on top of the larger ones. And I have to admit, I do not remember how exactly to solve such a puzzle. Not like this. But I figure it out. There is a solution to it, and it can be done pretty quickly. But apparently, I'm smart enough to do it when there are only 4 of the rings. Oh, a real human being. Can I interact with this human being? Harry really has the social skills of me. Now, what's in the well? A bucket, let me take that, I'm sure no one will miss it. So I have some twigs, a bucket, stones. Is that a flintstone? Let me think. Let's put the twigs in here. Let's start a fire. I'm really not sure what I'm doing here. Let's... Oh, I can't go in there? Oh no, I cannot. But I have another flower. And some dried twigs hanging off of this tree. Are we looking for water with a V-shaped stick? Also, I guess these rocks are where you can dig. Rather interesting, often using an old belief such as this. And I think this is a shovel. Come on, you need to dig a bit deeper than that. We found water! A positive water source. And now we have water. I'm not sure why we needed the water. We want to boil the water? I'm not really sure. What's this? Can I give you the water? No. Okay. But I have this, which I have no clue what it is. I have this oven. I have this woman. And I have a bucket of water. Oh, we have more. Silly me. I can't take this twig. Where are you, Harry? Oh, you can indeed run. So if you want Harry to move quicker, you keep holding down the circle button. Okay, let's give some water to the crops. You know, Harry, if someone saw this and accused you of witchcraft, I mean, it would be difficult to defend you in that case, but okay, we have some wheat, I guess, and that's a stone to crush it with, maybe? Is that bread dough? Or maybe. I'm not sure what we are doing at this point, but maybe we are making bread. Here. Bread. So we helped her. Which is nice again, but I have no clue how that helps us progress in the story. Like, pretty much with everything we do. Is that the same woman? Because if yes, I don't even think she had the time to eat the bread. What? Okay, that's a cow, I think. I'm actually not even sure if it's a mechanical cow or it's a real cow and it just... the graphics that mess with me. I guess it's a real one, rather skinny one. Okay, so I can cut you free. Yeah. Once again, we did a good thing. Why we did it? Yeah, exactly. No idea. That's an odd looking plant. Can I give that plant to the cow? Is that the idea? Why can I interact with the cow's butt? What was that? Okay. I guess we tickled the cow. I thought we would use the food as a way to get them moving. I guess this is the rest of the chain that is around the cow's neck. Okay, we have wood. Are we making a fire here? A little campfire. That's another flint stone. I like the animation style here because the flames here really look like the old drawings, and that's a nice touch. Also, I'm not sure why Harry keeps coughing, but I'm sure that's not a good sign. Okay, I put the herb in the water and the water turned black. And now I took the blackness out of the water. And what? First of all, what is this creature? And second of all, yes, I do think that's the same person. So we would need to, I'm assuming, somehow make this cage fall on that creature. I'm not sure why touching the cow's butt was important. Oh, okay, so this creature is protecting the cow, it seems. So, wait a moment. We used the chain to chain the cow to this wooden contraption to hold this giant down. But the cage is no longer attached to the wood. And why was the touching important? What is happening here? Okay, let's get the key. Just get the key. Maybe I'm asking too many questions. Let's get you out of here. Yeah. Great. Of course, let's not have the lady at all. I mean, Harry's a great guy. Uh-oh, symbols. I'm not sure where these symbols came from, but they are repeating, and I'm not going up that ladder again. I do. Alright. Well, what's here? Okay. Birds, leaves, more leaves. Can I go down there? Is that a possibility? Yes, I can. Is it something useful? No, it's not. Okay, so here we have symbols. We have, don't go up, Harry. So we have a pitchfork, right up, right up, right up, pitchfork, pitchfork, and the circles. Okay. So, originally I thought that I have to think in columns. So, pitchfork, right, circle, right, circle, right. But in that way, it repeats. There are two rights in this column, and there are two pitchforks here. And that's not good, because I thought what I have to do is make it so every symbol appears. But maybe we need to think in rows. Now in that case we have pitchfork, right, circle. Right, circle, pitchfork. And here again, circle, right, pitchfork. Circle. Well, here after I kind of want to believe that these are important together, these 6. Maybe in pairs. So pitchfork, right, right, circle, circle, pitchfork. That makes sense. So here, if there's a circle here, the circle should be here. And then right, and then right here. And then pitchfork. So this is kind of a mirror image of this, but flipped, because there's the pitchfork, here's the pitchfork, and then right, right, circle, circle, and the pitchfork again. Why any of these make sense? I have no clue. This is one of those cases when it's just a puzzle in the game, and that's it. When it comes to the actual world of the game, I don't really see it explained in any way. And really the entire campaign is just helping seemingly random people with whatever they need help with, so we can continue on our way. But I have no clue where we are going. And again, that was a lever that I didn't know we needed. It looked like a torch, and I almost started... What was that? Looking for a fire source. What is happening in this game? We are literally teleport. Okay. What? Okay, we have leaves. Let's use the leaves on the leaves. What? She could have just came down on the ladder with us. Never mind. I can't do anything with the birds. And I guess I would need to do something with the birds. But this seems to be a way out. So do I have to do something with the birds or not? I can't do anything with the... with the tree. Are these grains or something I can use with the birds or not? I don't see anything I can interact with. And no, apparently she just decided, you know, we should really go. Which I can respect, but I could interact with the birds? Yeah, just move on. I guess we're just moving on. I guess the character kind of shifted to the left, and so he should be standing here, but he is not. Oh, we couldn't fit in there, but she could? Let's say that this is not the best port of a game ever made. What are you doing? You're feathering a... I thought those were beehives. They were not. What? Okay, so can I go here? Yes, but he cannot go in. Don't worry about the character disappearing every now and then, that's completely fine. Alright, so that helps us with these somehow. So I think that goes there. Yeah, that face kind of looks like that. And then there's a skeletal face there with long hair. And the third face is one with an open mouth, but first of all, these are in rather odd angle. And I'm kind of just guessing based on the shape of the broken piece. I'm not sure what the sculptures in the cave help us with, but okay. Oh, so we put it together. Stonemason. Alright, and now we have to choose the ones that were in the cave. Alright, that makes sense. So that was the key to the puzzle, but we had to put the puzzle together first. Alright. And now we are in a tower. Uh-huh.
Zula's words were ringing in his head each time he closed his eyes. Amidst the crowd taking her away, Zula managed to let out one final shout. She let him know that only the Wormwood Ride can save her. He'll have to get the witch's hut hidden in the forest. Harry didn't hesitate even for a moment.
That was the part we actually couldn't really see, so apparently that was the witch's hut where we did something from a book that we couldn't see. So that's why Harry set out on this journey. So I'm assuming the narration kind of explains why Harry is doing things, but after he does them. So it's a bit delayed, which is strange. Okay, I guess that's a casket or a coffin. It looks more like a coffin. And some mechanism. And a boat. And a lever. So we have to put something there. Oh, is that money? Or symbols? Or whatever. Okay. So we have a boat here. Can I get on the boat? I'm so confused. Okay, I guess I'm picking this up. Good morning, sir. What do you need? I guess something would have to fall into your hand, so I have to put it there. And if I'm not mistaken, that needs to be the right coin. Wait, are we going to the underworld? That's why everything is green. And that is the ferryman. Do I have to kill the woman just to have a dead body? Well, she was nodding, so I'm assuming that's consent. Yeah, just get in the coffin. Angel of Death, yeah. Almost like the Tomb Raider game. Okay, put the chains on. I thought this was part of Greek mythology. Intriguing. Okay, so let's get the mechanism moving. We have to lower this somehow. Oh, there is a platform here. I thought there was a big hole here. Never mind. Did I solve this? Apparently not. Okay. Hey, stay down there. Okay, so one, that's a tiny bit. Okay, this goes down a lot. And I can use the same one twice, so maybe just a tad bit here. It goes up. Why are you going up? Okay, so I have to get it precisely. Okay, I can't use that again. That was perfect! Okay, how much is this? Ooh, that's a lot. Okay, okay, I understand. Alright, let's get this up and up again. And now we're good to go. Ha ha! I didn't know they had such a nicely refined system for such things in the Greek underworld. Just to pass the Styx River, I think it was called. Okay, so I hope this is a repeating pattern. So we have this person, and then we have the O with the little hand, and I think this will go here, and then the clock, the VR just the other way around, and then the person again, and that's different, and the VR. Okay, maybe start from this way around. So let's call that the crosshair, because it kind of has a crosshair in it. Crosshair, person, clock. I don't know what that is. Glasses. VR, clock, crosshair, VR. And the glasses. And then the person. And the glasses. So wait, the glasses repeat. So we have 1, 2, 3 glasses. 1, 2, 3, 4 glasses. 1 glasses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There is some logic to this. We just have to figure it out. So we have the crosshair here, and then here, and then here. So let's see, that's the crosshair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crosshair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Crosshair. 1 crosshair. Okay, that's not it. There has to be some kind of a pattern to it. I hope. So we have 1 crosshair, and there's a crosshair here, but there isn't one here. There are the glasses, there's the glasses. But there are. VR, so maybe the spiral shape is important. So it's either of these two that's there, maybe. Let's see. So the crosshair is a crosshair, that's a 1-to-1. Here, this takes up 2 spaces because it's further in. So from the person and the clock, it becomes VR. Here, the VR and the glasses becomes glasses. Here, the VR is a VR. The glasses is unimportant. The clock is the glasses and the person. Here it was the person and the clock. Wait. Person, clock, VR. Person, cloak, glasses. That's not logical at all. We don't know this one. This is a crosshair. It's not even true that every crosshair is a crosshair. Further in. Not even that is a true statement. So I don't think it's important that this is a spiral shape. Maybe it is. But I don't see the pattern. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 symbols or space for symbols. We have 5 different symbols. So that would mean, let me see, 1 person, 2, 3, 4, 5. So each of them should appear 5 times. That's 1 crosshair, 2 crosshairs, 3, 4, 5. So it's not the person or the crosshair. Glasses. 1, more like an infinite symbol. 1, 2, 3. It only appears 3 times. Really? 1 time here. 2. Oh no, 3. 4 here. So 4 times the glasses appear. The clock appears 1 time here, 2, 3, 4 times, and the VR appears 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. So the 2 missing, the clock and the 8, but no symbol appears twice in a row. So I think this goes here and this goes here. And that's a really strange way of going about it. Because it is somewhat logical, but it's not a pattern. It's just their number. What can I do here? Apparently nothing. Okay. I find it rather strange, I have to say, and I understand why some people said that the puzzles are really simplistic. It doesn't mean that they are really easy to figure out, because sometimes due to their simplistic nature they are a bit misleading, because you're looking for a somewhat more sophisticated puzzle and there isn't one. Instead it's something really not obvious, but I don't want to say dumb. It's just not really, I don't want to say logical in the game's world, because I mean I don't know the game's world, so I can't say that people wouldn't have such a puzzle locked somewhere, but it just really simple in its logic that I kind of miss the point or overlook what the game wants from me. What the heck do I have to do now? So we have this here, but if I go back, I'm guessing I'm taking the... Yes, I'm taking the coffin back. There's nothing left for me here. I did this, and I lost the remaining symbols. What? So I took out the symbols. And now I have two options. One is a person's head, and the other is... I want to say it's a rat, honestly, but something crossed out, so I'm assuming the not crossed out version is the right one? Or I just give you both? I wouldn't want to get the woman killed, but I'm not sure if that's something I can do. And here is another ad, so I guess we have to wait for a moment and see the next word on our list. Something intriguing? What will it be? Octotorp. Oh ho ho. That's a fun one. That's a symbol that a lot of people use every single day, and maybe never heard its real name. It is, as far as I know, also called a hash mark or a number mark. It's the symbol at the beginning of hashtags that is officially called an octotorp, and I do believe it is called that because it is made out of 4 straight lines, and in total it has 8 points, thus octo. But let me look at the official definition. Yeah, the official definition is the symbol and then the symbol there. A versatile symbol with many names, among them hash mark or number sign. So it's not a number mark. The octotorp has become popularized in hashtags, those words or phrases prefixed by the symbol, on social media, especially to classify the or categorize the accompanying text. Isn't that lovely? The octo part almost certainly refers to the 8 points on the symbol, but the torp bit is mysterious. Meaning, no one really knows. But that's a fun word. I do like it a lot. And with that, the ad is now... Wait for it. Over. Alright, can I move on? I have to give you both, don't I? give you both. I guess it's like buying a ticket. One living and one dead. I mean, it kind of makes sense because one is walking and one is in a coffin. The only problem is I don't really think she wants to remain in said coffin. But we'll see. Oh, they are beckoning us. Yeah, I might want that coffin back. Oops. Oh goodness, no! Are you kidding me? Back to the walkthrough. Give me a moment, I closed it. I thought we are done with that, but apparently not. It's fine. So this is right after the crossing of the sticks. Okay, so we are in a room with a gate in the background, apparently. And there is interior flower here. Yes, indeed. The flower is here at least, so that's nice. Thank you for the flower. And we have some remains here. We can't really do anything with those. So what can we pick up is the big question. Okay, so there is some kind of a spider-like creature on the ceiling. And there are 5 locks on the door. And what we need to do is there's a mushroom somewhere here. Don't worry about it, just imagine that there's a mushroom there. And there's a pile of bodies over on the right. And what we need to do, we put the body part here. That's an arm, I do believe. We season it with a bit of mushroom, and I guess we wait on the creature to eat it. Nah. Okay, so apparently the creature ate it and promptly died. Uh-huh. Oh no, don't tell me. So there is a door here. And on the door tells him, yeah. On the door there are 5 locks, 3 on the right and 2 on the left. And on these locks there are skulls, 1 on each. And the puzzle is, if you move one of the skulls, not only that one moves, but certain other ones as well. It's an old school puzzle. And you have to make it so all the skulls are on the outside. Now that wouldn't be terrifically difficult if I could see them. But this way, it is a bit difficult. But first of all, the door is somewhere here. I know that much. And the locks are here somewhere. There are 3 on this side. 1, 2 and 3. And I have to press the middle one. Okay. This is like solving a Rubik's Cube with your eyes closed. You are just hoping that you're not messing it up. So then we have to move the top one, okay. Then we have to move the bottom one. Yes, I am looking at a walkthrough, but even like this, I'm not sure if this will work. Okay, then we have to move the top one on the left. I think that's this one. And then we have to move the bottom one on the left. And now it should be open. And I'm really happy that it's not random. Because there is no way to solve it if you can't see it. But here we are again, and we have a lovely background, so now we can actually solve the puzzle on our own. I have no clue what I just picked up, but I picked it up. Yeah, a scout, that's always useful. What's that? Don't mind me taking that, whatever that is. What's that? Femur, always useful as well. Have a spare one. What's that door? Where does that door lead? Oh goodness. Flower! Let's get the flower. Absinthium. We got all of the flowers in the game? Wow. Alright, get the skulls. I never worked with an organ, but I guess it's prime time to try. So we have bones. I'm assuming this long one will go here. Yep, good enough. This one can fit here. Wondrous. Some of the keys are a bit banged up, but that's probably fine. I hope. Now we have skulls, and there are skulls up there. So maybe we need skulls here as well. But which skull goes where? That's a human skull, that's a human skull, that's not. What do I have to look for? Left, left, right, left. I'm not even sure. Left, left, left. Okay. That's not helping. Is there a skull like this here? Yeah, that one. And then we have that one. How do I know which one goes where? Well, first of all, I can't even interact with that part, so I guess that's not important. What can I interact with? We have this, whatever this is. It's a sort of bag. Yeah, you are as clueless as me. Wonderful. Well, I have this. I never knew an organ had such parts. But there are these tuning keys. I can't interact with anything here. But I mean, so far, things are happening. I think. Can I interact with absolutely anything here? Not the keys. And nothing here. Nothing with the bones. Where do I put the skulls? It would make sense to put them here. But I have no interaction. Also, these are different sizes. Are those in the right order? Now, the one thing I can interact with or try to is this bag. It's not working. Not yet. How can you fix a demonic organ? I don't think that has a tutorial on YouTube, and everything has a tutorial on YouTube. There's nothing in here. Also, is such a instrument called an organ? A keyboard instrument. Yeah. Oh, right. Well, let's see if we can do something here. Do you require an extra skull or two, maybe? No. Well, I couldn't really reach all the way up there, so that would be kind of pointless. I don't think I could really fashion keys out of the skulls. Put them where the broken pieces were? No. I'm not sure if it is just me or the game gives you absolutely no hints about what you are even doing. Like at all. You're just going around doing random things, really hoping that it will work. Okay, so I can play these keys, the ones that are not broken. So some are broken, so you are limited with your choices. Why was dust falling down when I hit one of these? Not now. So there's a right order to them. So this is the first. No, it's not the first. So I hit this, then I hit this. No. So there is some sort of an order here. Now I guess the skulls are important. This skull is on the third one. Okay. This skull is in the second one in this section. What did I do? Okay. So I guess I have to somehow mimic that. Yeah, it seems like that. Except it's mirrored, which is clever. So let's see that again. So that's the first. Harry, you are actually standing in the wrong spot. I can't see. Wonders. So that's the first there. And then the second, fourth, and third. So the first in this section. And then the second, fourth, and then the third in this section. Did I mess it up? I think. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 7. So 7, 2, 4, 9. Okay, let's go like that. Because I'm not sure if this is really the 7th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I was one off here. So it's 1, 2, 4, and if this is the first, then this is the third. Okay, I did it. Now what? I was too slow apparently, or something. Why? Why is this game trying to embarrass the people who ported it so badly? You know, I said that I would prefer if the cutscene parts were missing the background and not the parts where we actually have to explore and play. And when I said that, I didn't mean that I would want both of them to miss the backgrounds. But I guess that's what we have to work with, so back to the walkthrough. Alright, what kind of a oh goodness. So in front of us, in a theory, we have to solve a puzzle. With a snake. Okay. So there are 3 eggs somewhere here that we can pick up. Even the item is invisible. But we have 2 of them. How? What? Okay. Let's not dwell on that. Not like we can do much else. So there's a snake head here, which makes it appear here, and you have to click on its teeth. And then something happens, but I guess I messed it up. So there's a right order to the teeth. Let me see. Okay, that's 1, 2, and then 2. So there's also a clock on the wall, so I'm assuming the clock is somehow important. But let's just try to follow the guide. So the snake has 6 teeth on the top and 6 on the bottom. And we have to find them. So that's 1. That's 1 teeth, 2 teeth, 3, 4, 5, I think there. I'm not finding its teeth. Oh, because some are really tiny and they are not in a straight line. So 1 is here. 2 is here. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. And I guess 6 should be somewhere here. No, that's 2 up. Oh, this will be extremely difficult to figure out. Wait, there it is. Yeah, I think because that's a tiny one. Okay. So, if I can do this without seeing it. Okay, so there should be a small teeth here. That's not a so small teeth, that's a rather big teeth. Okay, is there a teeth to the left of the... what? Come on. We have to find the one on the left. There's a teeth there. And if I go all the way out here, it will say that there's still teeth. The smoke should be coming from the middle of its mouth. So there should be 1 big teeth here and 1 big teeth there. And then there should be a smaller one up here, but it's not there. What the heck? 1 teeth, 2 can I restart this? Because I think I pressed some of them and I can't see them returning. Wait, what if I leave? Yeah, I left. The smoke disappeared. And now it's back again. Okay, maybe it reset now. So there's a teeth here. Here. 1 teeth. 2 teeth. 3 teeth. There is no 1 teeth, that's 1 tooth. and missing on this side. Okay, can I go to the map and go back to the snake head? Alright, I don't have the... I will get those later. Okay, so 1 teeth, 2 teeth, 3, 4. Lovely. So this is the first, this is the second. And then on the lower or bottom row, we need the middle 2 teeth, which should be somewhere here. You can see it, of course. Wait, there's 1, there's 2. The 1 teeth that's right next to this one is the one I'm looking for. Something right here. I can see it, obviously. So I think these are the middle 2, but I'm really not sure. If I'm in the middle here, then this should have one to the left of it. And there should be one somewhere here. This is either the lower or the upper one. I think that's the upper. And the lower is somewhere here. This is ridiculous! By the way. Okay. We can do this, right? I'm really not sure. There's one here, there's one here. That's a really big gap. These should be right next to each other. I think this is the middle gap. This and this. And then there's one here. Wait. There. Let's say that's the one. And then this, and here we need the right one. What happened there? Did I mess it up? That was the sound? Let me see if everything just reset. No, I don't think they reset. So let's carry on like nothing happened. So the next one is the tiny one on the left. So we use not this one, we use this one, and there should be a tiny one somewhere here. I cannot imagine the snake's head here, which is kind of problematic. I think that's the one. And then we use the rather big one here. And then on the upper side, we don't click on the really big one here, but the one next to it. And then the tiny one on the side. And then what? Dear video. Okay, then we click on the big one up here and the small one here. And we only have 2 of them left. Yeah, you are just about as clueless as I am. And there should be one. And another one next to it. And we have to click on the one that's further up. And I solved the puzzle without seeing it! God of snakes. No, you actually get the trophy for solving it right away, but... given that I couldn't see the darn thing, I think it's kind of deserved. Goodness. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yes, I'm definitely cheating with this game. This is ridiculous. And it's sad because I would like to play this game actually and solve the puzzles, but half of it doesn't want to load. See, it's not me. Yeah, it's not me who's cheating this well, not you. It's me who's cheating. I'm not happy about it. Okay, then we have a sliding puzzle. At least that will be a bit easier. Oh, also we in theory have a key somewhere here. In the coiled up tail of the snake. So here we have a 3x3 puzzle. How will we solve a puzzle we can't see? That's a mighty good question. So this corner is empty. Here's one piece. And I guess... wait, there's only one. This puzzle is rather tiny, that's true. So here's one of the pieces. And here's the next one. Oh, there's one. There's one. And wait, it's already... no way. It can be... oh wait, I can't click on all of them. I can only click on the ones I can actually interact with. Is it... yes, I think yes, that's... so because you can only slide one of the pieces, you can either slide this one or this, because this is the empty area. So what we have to do is click on this. Now this is empty and we need the one above it to move. As long as I don't move the cursor, I should be fine. Because no, it's in the middle. No, I need this one to go down and I need this one to go to the right. So when you choose a piece to move it, if you leave the cursor where it was, it will be hovering over the empty space. And then you can move either left or right, up or down to find the next piece without actually knowing where they really are. You are just using their relative position to each other. Okay, so now we are going down here and to the middle. And then right and down. And this should be actually showing the face of, I think, Henry's beloved Zula. And we open something. Don't ask me what. There is a keyhole there apparently, because we used up our key. And now that entire wall lifts up and we can progress to the next area. And we can finally see it! Oh my goodness, that cannot be our beloved, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 flowers! So the flowers we collect are actually here. That's brilliant. I like that idea. Okay, let's see what we have. It reminds me of how the gnomes you hug in Little Nightmares appear at the end of the game. Oh, so we are putting together this creature. Intriguing. Whatever it is. Oh! Hello there! Will you help me? Thank you. Whatever you did. So we have hourglasses, and I think that is the life of certain people, but they all ended except for one. This one. And that hat looks a lot like Harry's hat. So I think what is going to happen is Harry will transfer some of his remaining life to her. Or maybe all of it. And finally I can see a puzzle. Oh! So we have to start there and end there, I'm assuming. With these kind of puzzles, it's always a good idea to just start from one of the ends and see what's obvious. So this can only be in this direction. This as well. We can go downwards here, but it wouldn't make any sense. This I can move and wouldn't really make any sense. Here we can actually choose left or right. So let's stop here. Here, the same thing. We can go left or right. So this, up until this point and up until this point, we are good to go. However, after this, it's not so obvious. So let's try going to the left. If we're going to the left, then we follow this route. Those are not really matching. We go here. That makes no sense. So we are going upwards, but then we couldn't connect it because this is just dangling. So that's no good. If we're going downwards, we can do that. But that actually means if you choose to go left here, because this part has no options other than this configuration, then here you have to go up. So let's use that to figure out what we need to do. It's like hacking in BioShock. So you like pipes. I spent some time solving such puzzles. So wait a moment. Oh, this is a problem. So here we went around. And here we can choose again to go one way or another. Now, here we should only be able to choose to go right, because if we go left, that leads nowhere. But then we have to choose to go downwards, because otherwise we just loop up here and again go nowhere. But if we choose this, then the other pipe goes nowhere, so I think this configuration is not working. So we have to choose to go to the right instead. Now if we choose that, let's see what happens. We choose to go towards the right. Again, right away we have another decision to make. Let's try to go upwards. In that way, we go around here and end nowhere, in a dead end. And if we choose to go to the left, that doesn't help. So let's go down. We can do that, and in that case, wait a moment. If I choose to go up, I can also go this way. I overlooked that. So if we go up here and then to the left, that's a dead end. But if we go to the right, that we don't know. So let's try that one. We go to the right and then we choose to go downwards, then that's a dead end as well. So we go upwards. And that's no good. This is rather confusing at this point. So we choose to go up here, and then to the right. If I choose to go down, that makes no sense here, so we go up. Here, going up makes no sense, so we are going down. Here, I can't go down because that's a dead end. It is not actually a dead end. But then it goes nowhere. So here I have to go up, but if I go up, I end up there. And if I turn it around, then I messed up this previous part. So this does not work. So we have to go one choice back, which is here. And this side, instead of going to the right, we are going to the left. But as we know, that doesn't work. So here, we're not going up, we are going downwards. If we are going downwards, then we have to follow this path and then make a choice. Go left or go right. Let's go left. If we go left, once again, we are hitting a dead end. So let's go to the right. If we are going right, then we went here, we went around, we are going here and hit a choice again. If we hit this choice, we only can go down. But here, if we go up, that's no good. Wait a moment. If I go up here, then that's a dead end. If I go downwards, I get another choice. I can go to the left, but then I end up in here again. Or if I choose to go down here, then I make this exit unreachable. So this is no good. But here I can go to the right. If I go to the right, I can go around here, which is tricky because now I'm going backwards right next to the pipe I already created. So for example, I can't decide to change this since that's already a part of the pipe. I can go this way. I can go to the left. That would be a dead end. I can go to the right because that's also a dead end, and now I'm screwed. I think I went through all the options and nothing helped, which is odd. I had no choice here. I went around, I went up here, then I went back, and then I hit this. Well, I guess let's go from the other end. So here I can go up or down. If you're going up, this is an obvious choice. I can go up here, so that's an obvious choice. Here I can go left or right, so let's go left. I guess I solved it. Don't ask me how. I don't know. But we have Zulabek? Or well, Harry has. What? He doesn't seem that happy that she's alive. But it's interesting that she wasn't the one who was lying there, so this is her spirit? What's that? What kind of witchcraft is this? Oh, we have more. Okay, we have herbs here. So take the herbs. I guess they will be important. So pick everything up. Not that I can... really distinguish them from one another, but whatever I can pick up, I'm picking up. Is that everything? Sure hope so. No, that's not everything. I hope there are instructions to what I will need to do here, because that's a lot of stuff. Okay, so we have these two. This one seems broken. And this is disaligned. We have that statue. I cannot interact with that. I can put that there, which is good, I guess. And we have slots here for a word. Great. Can I do something with this? I can pick up the pieces here. Okay. And much like with that creature that came alive, I guess I can put the pieces back together. Okay, so let's choose the right pieces. I think this goes there. This goes there. That doesn't go there. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. And that is this berry. So I will need this berry somewhere here, maybe? Maybe not. Okay. Let's not jump ahead. I guess I will have to rotate this. Question is, what can I rotate? I can rotate everything? I can rotate everything. That's strange. There's usually at least one stationary ring, but it's fine. That looks pretty good, but the words don't make sense. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so let's try to make the words actually align. Yeah, that looks better. What am I doing, my dear, again? No, that's not right. No, it is. And the other ingredient is another berry, I think. This one. Just upside down to confuse me even more. We also have a mirror. I'm not sure why that is important. Alright, so I put that next to the whatever that was. And oh, the flowers. Okay, I have the flowers. Do I put the flowers there as well? No what? My dear, some hints would go a long way. So now this is actually positioned like the actual berry, and one line is written in red, medicement, I think. Can I write that here? Medicement, I'm not sure. Let's try. It's an M, that's for sure. Then we need an E. I love how the character actually moves. We need a letter D here. Then an I. Medi. I think it's not medicement. It's medi. And then an A, and an M, and an E, and an N. And now we have a chalice. And I give the chalice to her, right? No, I put the chalice here and create this concoction out of flowers and berries and possibly some creature that was here or whatever it is. Oh, Harry has to drink it? But that wasn't obvious for me. But she is being a bit dramatic. Yeah. So the light wants to represent life. Oh, I have to do something? My bad. True ending. I broke the mirror, and that's that. Excuse me, what is happening? I think the description of the game mentions that there are multiple endings, but what happened? This is actually the witch's heart, I think. Another area we couldn't see, and there's another flower. I want to pick that up. So that's the happy ending. And now it changes to One Night in the Woods, which I'm assuming is the next part of the game, where we play as the girl instead of Harry. And we can replay the game and find things that we might have missed. Well, the flowers were the kind of most obvious collectible, but there are trophies all over the game. I'm assuming that's the spider creature that we had to possibly poison with the mushroom, and that's the serpent head in which we had to press the correct teeth. You can see how close those teeth are, so the fact that I got that one right is a is a small miracle, to be perfectly honest. Well, I usually don't look at the credits because they are played at the end of the game, not here. So this was Harry at the End of the World, which seems to be the base game. One person as the director, one for the art, and apparently multiple roles were undertaken by the same person, which I do respect. Some of the puzzles are a bit strange, but overall I think the game would not be bad if it properly loaded, and I'm not sure whose mistake is that. I'm partial a bit here, but I think it's more of a porting issue than a development issue. Mostly because I'm pretty sure that at least some of the top Steam reviews would have mentioned that there is such a problem, but I will look into it and maybe I will figure out what to do and how to fix it. Also, interestingly, this is actually two areas from the game kind of cut together in the back. That is the witch's hut, and this is the cliff on which we have to ascend, and you can even see the little holes for the bones and one of the dead animals here, except here I think it's mirrored because there the cliff was on the left side and here it's on the right. But overall it's not a bad game. I really like the art style. It has some terrifically dreadful locations, such as the torture chamber, and I wouldn't be surprised if some of those symbols might mean something, and or would be referencing something. I'm not necessarily sure, but this is the kind of game where I would gladly look a bit more into it to understand it. The only problem is really the technical issues that is stopping me. But we'll see. Maybe I will manage to find some sort of a solution to this. But it was definitely an interesting game, and yes, it's not too long, even though I wouldn't necessarily say that it's super short. The puzzles are somewhat simple, but it has a charming world, and by charming I mean that it's rather depressive and dark, and has that medieval mystery and strangeness. Did the world end? No. No, actually it did not, and I thought that the game would actually feature the end of the world because of the title, and also because I think in its description on its store page it says that it has been inspired partially by the Book of Revelations, and so I thought it would play with the idea of the end of the world. But I think here the end of the world is not an event but a location, and that's why it says at the end of the world, because as the saying goes, he would go to the end of the world to save his beloved, and he does that. So this really is a game about love and all that, so it's almost romantic in a way. Rather confusing, at least it confused me, but I don't play these kind of point and click puzzle games often, so I'm not surprised that some of the things made no sense to me. That's kind of a staple of the genre as well. Some games try to make the solutions to the puzzles more logical. Some games try to play with more interesting, odd ideas. But it is a fun game, and for really cheap, like I got it. You actually get free games. I only played the base game. I'm pretty sure the DLCs are much shorter, but then again, you can replay the locations in the base game to get the trophies or look around and understand the puzzles more. So it has a good amount of playtime to it. Love? Not a romantic type yourself, I see. I am such a hopeless romantic. For being an old monster, that is. But hey, maybe one day I will find someone I can call my beloved. Who knows? But yes, it is an interesting game. It's certainly unique with the art style, and it's a small indie game, so I have to say that it is a working, fun game, other than the technical problems that I mentioned. And I'm not sure if those are necessarily the problem with the game. I think it's more of a porting issue. Maybe it's also part of the original game. Maybe this bug can happen on the PC version. All possible. I will check it. But for now, let's look at the trophies we got, because we got plenty of trophies, and that's lovely. 35%. Magic. Perform the ritual, so that's in the beginning in the witch's hut. I thought this screenshot would have the invisible room in it, because that's when the notification actually appeared, but apparently it took it just before loading in, and so it wasn't commemorated how the game bugged out there. Astronomer, follow the stars. Yes, I indeed did that. I'm plenty happy about that. Already you can see this one is 72.3%. Magical. This is 50.7. Cannoneer killed the Kraken with one shot. I hope he didn't kill the Kraken. So we have in the icon, those icons are rather low resolution. But I guess that is Harry there. Those are the stars. That's the cannon. And here we have Harry as a sort of angel. Angel of death. Get to the other side. Yes, to the other side of the river. It's interesting that we get this trophy here and not after crossing the river. So maybe I want to say that it's for even entering this place, but that wouldn't be true because we already have those symbols. So I had to go up and pick them up and get the concoction and come back here and give it to this woman. And then we got this trophy for getting to the other side. So that's slightly strange because I think it's more connected to actually getting that concoction and getting the lady in the coffin. But that's that. Finish the game. Interestingly, we didn't get that. Stonemason. Make no mistake when fixing the relief. So that is in the icon the broken pieces, I'm assuming, of this carving. I'm not sure if the fixing is putting the pieces in the right spots or it's choosing the right faces based on the ones in the cave. Absinthium, gather Artemisia. I will have to look up what that flower is exactly, but the last one was here. And that's something that I didn't have to use any cheats for actually, because the first one I picked up by complete accident when I was trying to interact with that basket in the hut where again the background was missing, and then I found most of them, and some of them were kind of out of the beaten path, especially the one in the castle where we were trying to avoid the cannonballs. And there was the one in the location with the large gate, which one was again bugged, but there interestingly the flower was visible. So even though I had to look for a guide for that part and for the first area where we originally encountered this bug, I didn't know about the flowers because of the guides, and I'm kind of happy that that wasn't spoiled. I did kind of spoil that it's a collectible and there are several of them, but hey, at least I found them, so I'm rather happy about that. True ending, break the mirror. Well, I just really didn't know what else to do, but there they are together, the couple. God of Snakes, solve the teeth problem first try. I sure did, buddy. At least here it it shows that. I saw in the playthrough that you get a trophy for that because I found a platinum guide. And I kind of wanted to mess up the first try so I don't get the trophy and I can just move on, and maybe I can fix this issue and then play it and actually figure out how to do it first try. Which, it may be only that you play through the game once, you figure out what the solution is, since in my playthrough and in the playthrough in the video had the same solutions for the puzzles, so I think the puzzles are always the same. And that means once you figure out the solution, you just load back the area and get it done the first try. Which again, it's not really complicated, but it's an interesting way to add trophies to the game and give it a bit more, I don't want to say replayability, but some reason to return to the game and spend some more time in it. The one thing is that I want to mention is it's a rather nice decision made by the developers that you can just load the areas back. You can return to them. You don't have to replay the game again and solve the puzzles first try like that, even though obviously you would know the solution by then, by writing it down or looking at the guide if you want to, but it is possible without a guide, so that's nice. But it would be annoying if you had to start the game all over again, try to solve the puzzle first try, and if you mess it up, you have to start a new playthrough again and play through everything. So I do appreciate that they included the map. I mean, it is true that if you start the new playthrough, you can do all the trophies in sort of one run, and if you mess up, I guess you can just reload, but there isn't a reload option in the game, and you can't really die in most cases. Speaking of dying, I'm pretty sure there is one trophy for not dying at the tentacles of the Kraken and the sinking debris. And that's that. So we got a few trophies, but there are so many more hidden in this game, so we definitely have a lot left to do, and I will try to figure out how to get the game to cooperate with me a bit more, and then we will return and get some of the trophies and obviously look at the DLCs. But overall, I think it's a rather nice game. It really is a unique vision with a nice art style and yeah, fun puzzles. Again, it's nothing outstanding, but it's a small indie game and something that was made by a few people. It's a fun game. We got 8 trophies of the 24 overall, so we need to find another 16, well 15 because one is the platinum, since this game has a platinum. But I will have to look into this. Actually, let me look at here on the PlayStation Profiles forum. Maybe someone mentions the bug. Glitch after tutorial level where screen is blue. Anyone else get this? If so, how did you end up being able to play the game? Close the game and restart it. Choose continue. This fixes the problem. Really? What a broken mess this game is. There's a part where you have to feed an 8-headed bird, then open a padlock, but it glitches out every time. Even the guide says do it slow so it doesn't glitch out, but I've tried 4 times now and it keeps happening. I reset the game, then it worked first time after that. So, I mean, apparently you have to restart the game a few times and then it works. Interestingly, the PlayStation 4 version works fine on PlayStation 5. So that's something. Never heard that before. And why that is intriguing is because this game, as far as I know, only has a PlayStation 4 version. Meaning, even on PlayStation 5, you are playing the same game. So, loading the areas might somehow require too much of the PlayStation 4. Maybe it's coded in a way that the PlayStation 4 runs out of memory for a bit, and the PlayStation 5 can kind of brute force that because of its resources, but that's really strange. Let's see. It is true that when I had that issue, I chose to start a new game instead of continue. It's also strange here that you have to move left and right, and if you move right, you go around. So if I choose to go right here, I'm actually moving to the left on the screen. But let's see, will it load like this? If yes, then well, maybe it excuse me. Okay, so maybe I kind of spoiled the game for myself like this. But that's fine. Oh goodness. Whoops. I mean, again, I never came across such a bug in a game before. And that is actually the flower there. So I tried reloading, starting a new game, and that didn't work. And apparently, what you have to do is instead reload the game, and instead of starting a new game, just continue, and then it works. So it's something with the save file, maybe. What happens if I go to the other areas that didn't work? Or maybe it's completely random and one works, one doesn't. But it's definitely a bit bugged. Oh, now we can see things. That makes it much more interesting. It's funny because with home, no, I can actually show you. Here's the puzzle, and here are the teeth. So this is what I tried to navigate without seeing it, and I mean, it was a unique challenge. So I don't regret it as much. I kind of spoiled some of the puzzles, that's true, but I think I could have figured them out. Not necessarily why you need to do them in a certain way, because I still don't understand some of the puzzles that I actually solved. But I could have went and solved them, I think, even with just brute force, because I mean, even on the boat, or the ship, that was actually a ship, I just used the sword on whatever, and it worked. And half of the time I had no clue how interacting with certain things would help me, but I didn't really have many options, so I did what I could. But yeah, it was quite an experience like this. And next time we can return and actually see things. So I guess I will look at the trophies and then replay the game with those in mind. But hey, that's fine. And as much as I always try to show the best side of a game, some are a bit buggy, and that's part of the charm. But I do find it funny how I actually check every game for bugs before, and with home, which is this game, I read that there are bugs and they are a bit annoying, and I never ran into a bug. And with this one I didn't really check. I just downloaded the game and I thought, oh, it will work. And obviously I ran into the one that does not. But hey, that's fine. That's how it works. But yeah, if you run into some kind of a trouble, try to look for a troubleshooting guide, because maybe it's easy to fix it. I kind of overlooked that, but it's a lesson for the future, so it was worth it. And with that said, it is time to go and raid, and we are raiding Repo. Repo. Repo is the game. Repo is the wonderful artist who created my Live 2D model that you are seeing right here. So I thank you for joining me today. This has been a rather tiring week, let's just say that, and I will try to spend some time and relax during the weekends. Let me wish you a weekend filled with rest and fun, and I will be back next week with whatever I will dream up in the meantime. So thank you for joining me today. Have a wonderful evening, and as always, good night.